Forgot it was Sunday. Blasphemy, TK. Blasphemy. Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. I had a kind of rough night's sleep, and we're gonna see how the stream goes. I ate way too much sugar. Last night we went out to the store, and I realized that the store we go to, you can buy bulk candy from. But my brain didn't realize that I probably shouldn't eat all of the bulk candy that I purchased. And so I had a sugar high through the entire night. It was terrible. And great. I couldn't sleep. Wish me luck today. I'm going to need it. I'm going to need everything we can muster. Anyways, Nina is not going to be making it to this stream. So, we're going to be doing something we don't normally do. The cold drag. Okay, we don't have anything loading over there. We'll just pick up our cars and eyeball. Running coast to coast. Yes, I was struggling so much trying to come up with a witty title. And for some reason in the middle of... I'm like, okay, well, it's got to be something related to coal. And for some reason I just thought of the TV show Space Ghost Coast to Coast, which I don't really know much about, but I know the title. And I thought this would make for the most cringy title on for a YouTube stream ever, and I totally have to do it now. Unfortunately, I've had an ear infection over the last week. Luckily I went to the doctors and got some meds good that have reduced it from painful enough I couldn't sleep to a mild distraction. God. Having so much pain in your ear that you cannot fall asleep, that sucks, Jesus. I'm sorry to hear about that. Glad you got the meds, though. Hopefully that goes away soon. TM. On the subject of it being Sunday today, oh boy, I could not forget that it was Sunday today, because today is, one day before I receive a very special ON30 package, and I have been counting the days extremely religiously. Also, last night was pizza night. That probably also helped. And also, Streamathon is in a week, and I'm kind of panicking, trying to make sure I have all my affairs in order so that we're ready to go as soon as Sunday comes. And that's been a fun headache. Caboose is all we've got left over here in a grab, right? There's nothing over here, nothing up there. Yes, sir. Okay, perfect. Kind of quiet start to the stream today. People speak up more. But also, I know that most of the people who would be joining us to actually play the game today, they're not going to be available as much as they are. Mudge has to do something for like the first 30 minutes of the stream, maybe first hour, and Nina is unfortunately not here, as I mentioned like a minute ago. So it's going to be a little bit of a quiet stream today, but hey, sometimes it's good to get some variety. Hey, Gilded. Hey, doing some OpenTTD? OpenTTD's fun. I haven't done that in a hot minute. Maybe I should add that to the streamathon. Play that instead of Railroad Tycoon 3. Just start a 4-hour-long playthrough where the entire purpose is to destroy one AI. To absolutely annihilate it. Actually, how long has it been since I've played OpenTTD? Let me check Steam real quick. OpenTTD. Wait, I played this on June 13th? Really? I must have played it for like 2 minutes. I do not remember booting up the game at all. Oh well. Keep calm and blame faulty memory. Recently got back into Stardew after taking a near 6-month break, and I've very quickly gotten re-addicted. 1.6 added seasonal outfits and the winter coats. Oh, they have winter coats now. Good. Embrace. I was gonna say embrace beaver. Do beavers have winter coats? Is that something that they have? But you could have your entire roster of locomotives in OpenTTD be based on the ones in Railroad. You could probably pull that off. You probably need the NARS set, but yeah, you could probably. That could actually be a fun challenge, where I am only allowed to play with a certain number of locomotives and a certain types of locomotives. Adjusted, of course, to better fit within the parameters of the mod and of OpenTTD, but. Have you ever had issues with the coal mine loading slowly? I started playing again and finally got the coal mine on my own map, and it feels like it loads slower than it does when I've played multi. Not really. I mean, I used to in the past, but that was a bug, and it was patched out eventually. Aside from that, no, I've not really had any trouble with the coal mine in a long time. I did have trouble with the copper mines on a, like, tier 3. But once we upgraded them to tier 5, they started working fine again. The other thing that happened this week is I figured out how to almost entirely livery. I need to learn how to pronounce that word properly. I always feel like I'm scuffing it somehow. Made a Southern Pacific SP2 livery. I saw that one. That one was pretty. And a Suffering in Southern Mikado for angry timers, Derail Valley Streams. That is an excellent name. Suffering in Southern. Derail Valley is going to be fun to do on the streamathon. I haven't done that in a while either. It'll be fun to actually have to run a steam engine the proper way rather than doing full reg, just modifying the reverses slightly and letting the tender bleed water. It takes like 2 to 3 hours in game to load one car? Yeah, that doesn't sound right. What the heck? I've not seen that happen in a long time. I've seen it happen with the copper mines when I was at tier 3, but not the coal mines. That's strange. Stardew Train got a new whistle sound option for when the a train is passing through thing pops up, and one of them is a diesel horn, but no diesel locomotive sprite exists. See, TK, secretly, the steam engines, they're just those gas mechanical locomotive replicas. It's like that one, Mudge was actually gonna go and ride a railroad. One of the 2-foot gauge railroads. But he decided against it specifically because... Oh, come on! Really? This curve is too sharp? Dang. This is so sad. I thought I knew better. No, that curve is a killer. Oh well. After doing the speed run, I've been doing that speed run we have on the Discord for a while, and I thought I knew the route well. I don't. How dare I? Luckily, no one was hurt, except for the engineer's pride. I mean, if we wanted to, we could be cheesy and reset. Because nobody else is playing right now. I could just restart the save and act like this never happened. Timkin 111 had a horn, and so did the GS4s and MTs, I believe. Yes, GS4s had a horn too. Can confirm. As somebody who has ridden behind the GS4, I can very much affirm that yes. PRS1 had a horn and no whistle. I love the idea of a train that actually just straight up has no horn, and so somebody's carrying around one of those MLG air horns, and whenever they pass a crossing, they just blare it. You know, for going 50 miles an hour or 55 miles an hour around that curve, I'm surprised how little damage we have on most of these cars. Like, yeah, sure, the first ones are all dinged up and dead and whatnot, but those ones, after the third car, after the hopper here, things are actually pretty good. Those air horns were made to cut through Cali's thick fog. And the Milwaukee Class A 442 Atlantics had air horns because of their speed. That's right, everybody. Look out, we're gonna have the 200-kilometer-an-hour grade crossing. Can't believe I've never thought to ask this before, but were you there when 4449 was leaving for that one trip to Bend and back? Nope. I don't think I was, at least. The only time I remember seeing the 4449 outside of the Oregon Pacific was the time that I saw it on the Union Pacific doing a doubleheader with 844 going north through Vancouver, Washington. We were positioned on the station platform waiting for her to fly by. I was very young. I'm surprised I still remember that so vividly. Okay, I don't remember it vividly, never mind. On the modding scene, there's an NKP S2 Berkshire. Ooh. 1225. Wait, no, sorry, no, it's not 1225. 765. That's right, we're gonna hijack it for Christmas time. How strong / big is that locomotive? What's the tractive effort rating on that? CPH1 Hudson. Yeah, I saw that one. I also know there's an RS3, there's the Virginian AE. There's obviously the F units, but those are out already. I think those are the big ones I know of right now, are the RS3, the Virginian AE, and the Hudson. Maybe one of Caboose would actually be nice. We need more types of rolling stock. Like, sure, the engines are cool, but could you imagine having, like, a streamlined passenger train? GP38 as well. I did see the GP38. I think that's a little too modern, but at the same time, it could be kind of fun to have them to sort of simulate a more modern shoreline railroad. Because, like, having a GP38 and a GP9 lashed together and just doing precision scheduled railroading. I use the F7 mod. Honestly, that's one of the mods I would add. The one problem with modding is there's one person who has access to the stream whenever we're playing, but they haven't bothered getting access to our super secret chats in the Discord yet, and so we can't really talk to them about the mods there, and that makes it a little bit of a hassle. I want to get the F7 mods, I want to get the RS3 mods, I then want to nerf them because I feel like the diesels shouldn't be as strong as they are. The Virginian AE actually does seem kind of fun just to have it on, like, Red Marble or something. Imagine a Virginian AE hauling this coal train. That'd be such a vibe. What other engines are there? RS3. RS3 would be perfect for this size of short line, you know? AT's the big boy? Ooh. To me, the AE is a little more exciting than a big boy is, though, because... Sure, big boy's flashy, and everybody loves it, but I don't know. AE just feels more unique, even though it is probably a little overkill. I guess it's because it's something that people just don't talk about as much. Once the AE is out, I plan to use it and the Nick Coal Mine. Ooh, what's the Nick Coal Mine mod? I haven't heard that one before. Alright, so I'm actually going to park our train here in Bryson for a moment, because I think I should probably repair this poor sucker after derailing it. This engine has seen so many better days. But, also, we have the passenger train over here, which, if memory serves, is just got finished being repaired. Yeah, it just got finished being repaired. But we also have derailments from last stream that we need to fix. These cars right here, these 6 cars, they need some repairing. I can leave a link to it in the Discord for you, fine with the ping. I would prefer no ping, because I check Discord in the middle of my streams whenever I get pings, and if it's a video, I don't watch videos while I'm streaming, so I'm just gonna forget about it, and I'm never gonna check that. I have accidentally ghosted so many people just because I forgot to respond to their DMs in the middle of a live stream. You know, if we're gonna be repairing Pertha again, what locomotive are we going to use to replace her temporarily? What engine is gonna haul this mess back to Whittier? A23. Ah, yes, the A23 that's... Actually, hold on. Is that thing still being repaired? East Whittier engine service. No, wait, it's not! Ooh. 2 locomotives? I could do 2 locomotives. We could grab the G25 and the K35. We could grab the A20, sorry, not the A22, the T22 here, because this thing's going to be going back to Whittier to give this train back to the A23. And we could also grab the G25. We're going to need to run light locomotives, though. That's something that's going to have to happen to make this work. One way or another, we're gonna have portions where we're just gonna have to not run an engine, or sorry, not haul a train behind us. I say K35 because logging loco. Ah, yes, logs, classically known for their piles of black soot and coal. Yeah, that's how logs work, right, guys? If you want to be really interesting, use the K28ST. I mean, we could. We do have one here in town. Though she is sort of a dedicated local switcher. More than anything. You know what? I'm just gonna shove this train to Whittier. I'm not gonna bother turning this around. I want to get the A23 back on this sucker. K35 because you can highball in the yard and just say you're recreating the Emperor of the North. You know, TK, if I highball in the yard, you know that we're gonna brown another locomotive like the poor 210-2. We're just gonna wind up in the dirt with more of a repair bill than before. Alright, where are passengers wanting to go? Literally everywhere, including Larka Junction. You know what? I just load everybody. Screw it. While we're waiting, I can work on getting Pertha back into the sheds. Yesterday I had an absolute adventure in Derail Valley. I had my SP2 livery rearranged as a 410-2. Almost blew her up, stalled on a hill while trying to pick up water, ran back down the hill, got the water, coupled back up to the train highballed, and finally got to the harbor. Oh, how I love overexerting my tiny little steam engine hauling a 10,000 ton train up a 4% grade. Isn't that the Berkshire? No, this is the Santa Fe. 210-2. Don't know if I mentioned this yet, but I had something screwy happen in Derail Valley recently. Running uphill, water out the top of the sight glass and injector running. Tender still 80 to 90% full, and it kaboom. Oh, that's fun. How are the passengers looking out here? We got no passengers waiting. Perfect. Orders. Road. Reverse. Full steam. Full send. Add Bryson to the list. Please do not stop at Bryson again. Thank you. Actually, I had more than enough power to move the train and go fast, but the reason I stalled was I was slowing down on the grade up to the steel mill and gave way too much of a set, then stalled. They always say full steam ahead, they never think of the consequences. I almost have one of each type of steam engine in one of my saves. Lucky. Maybe we should revisit the Ara Loma. Go out of our way and buy literally every engine ever. Unfortunately, it kaboomed in a tunnel, so I couldn't get a good screenshot. You could just take a screenshot of the tunnel and then Photoshop flames coming out of it. That's always an option. Thing is, I try to put every engine on an assignment every day. Like the S51 on my BR and NE save is used on Mo trains. That's actually an interesting challenge, making sure you use every locomotive on your save. But at the same time, like that seems pretty difficult actually. Because like we haven't been using the A23 for a couple of days specifically because it derailed, and so we had to get backup engines, you know? In that sort of playstyle, you wouldn't be able to use backup engines, but either that or you have to take out the broken engines for like 5 minutes of running every day. I'm gonna jinx it and I will hate it in the moment, but a part of me wants to have a huge wreck in Derail Valley so I can have some debt to pay, so I actually have an economy point goal to get to. I know that mood all too well. I know it all too well. Alright. Perth is parked. Let's go ahead and follow this face first passenger train, or ass first passenger train. One thing I will never get used to, no matter how much I play with Railroads Online, is how the grade isn't saved anymore. Oh god, yeah, we had the... Earlier this month, sorry, technically... God, I think it's July, but I know it's June, because if it was July, the cool package would have arrived already. Anyways... Yeah, no, we had somebody commissioned me to build a map earlier this month, and that was so painful. I adjusted to it, but ugh. Heyo Corey, welcome to the stream, and also Heyo Radio, welcome to the stream. I guess I didn't welcome you properly. Welcome to us running a passenger train backwards because we're trying to be speedy after derailing a coal drag at high speeds. At least your observation car has a headlight so you can run backwards. Yeah, but it also needs an air horn. So legally speaking, I'd be in deep trouble if this were a real railroad. But fortunately, it's not. So I can get away with dumb stuff like this on occasion. Last time I was here was for the building into the mountains from the Railroad Online stream from 2 months ago. I honestly don't remember that one. I've not played Railroads Online in a while now. Oh wait, that was probably one of the ones on Twitch, wasn't it? You have nice color on your passenger equipment. One of my saves is a wine red color with brass colored lettering. Yeah, I like this sort of winey crimson. Okay, that just... maybe not whiny. That makes it sound like it's a kid crying about the fact that his mother is bleeding out or something. Very last of the YouTube Railroads Online streams right now. Yeah, I haven't really been having as much fun with Railroads Online these last few months. Like, the track building is good, but... oh my god, I have had so many derailments just from trying to play the game normally. Wait, what would wine look like on this? Or brass? Feels a little too yellow. Let's make that a little more orangey. Oh wait, that's just the sun shining off it in an awkward way. Yeah, I can see why that'd be nice. I still think I prefer just white, personally. It's not bad, though. That ain't shabby. There's Bachman Underground Ernie sale on eBay right now, and I'm tempted to buy it for the memes. What's it? I feel like I saw one of those recently. It's been a while, but underground Ernie. What the? Oh yes, those terrifying caterpillars. I forgot about this TV show, and it's probably good. Okay, does anybody have any eye bleach on hand, by chance? What do you mean they have names? Mr. Rails? Circle? Oh, wait, no. I now... I now realize it's named Circle because of the Circle line on the London Underground. But the idea that somebody's just randomly, arbitrarily named Circle is absolutely hilarious to me. Hello, Charlie. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Honestly, I forgot Rurder existed because I haven't been watching your streams, and my limited cognition made an attachment between you and the existence of Rurder. That's right, as soon as I get Thanos snapped, this game disappears with me. It's a fact of life now. There's nothing any of you can do to stop it. I'm too powerful. Railroader is secretly one of my Horcruxes. The one downside of having my keybind for recording clips of these streams to Alt-1 is whenever I hit it, the game teleports me to first-person mode. Personally use a sort of teal and gold. That would look pretty good, too. I wonder what people would consider to be the quote-unquote universally best-looking appearance. Like, obviously, there's some bias towards green, but... maybe that's the next challenge. Instead of having a speed run, we have to come up with the coolest looking passenger equipment. What even are 2666 locomotives? Those are the Chesapeake and Ohio Alleghenies. Why are there so many sets of 6? I don't know why the trailing truck is 6 wheels long, but... the drivers, because, hey, power. I guess. I don't know. 2 pairs of 6 drivers with a common arrangement for articulated locomotives. Why are you going backwards? Because we're being a little bit lazy after a derailment. I'm trying to get back to Whittier right now, because we had a derailment all the way in Hemingway. And so we're over here heading towards Whittier. And so I'm sort of just trying to speedrun getting back there so that we can fix the train which derailed, which is currently in Bryson, and get some locomotives on the head end of that. And also, engine number 1, who's supposed to normally helm this train, has finally been repaired after like 3 weeks of being out of service due to a massive head-on collision. So, bringing the train back home so that she can take up the mantle of the express engine again. DNRGW yellow is a good color for the passenger cars. That is kind of iconic, but the question is, what would pair well for the lettering? I haven't played Railroads Online as since Railroad takes up so much space. I can hardly play Railroads Online without the game, without the lag or the game crashing. Dang. Maybe you need a new storage device. Maybe you need a new hard drive. Reason for that 6-wheel trailing truck, big chunk firebox. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I am very smart. I know how trains work. Clearly the 6-wheel trailing truck is specifically so that when the engine is running backwards, it handles curves at faster speeds. Looks like you're driving a Polar Express train. Oh man, it's kind of like the ice scene in a way, where they're they start off driving the train backwards. Except instead of a 284, we just have a 460. You know, the Polar Express would have been very interesting if they had just a 460 instead of a 284. The Polar Express, but they have the little River Pacific. I use 4D6. You know what? Hold on. Let's try that color. Screw it. Because what's the worst that happens? I have to copy the color off of one of these other cars over here. I'll uncouple this coach so that it keeps its tone. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Customize. We want... $4D665F and BDCC8D. That's a V, that's not a B. I don't know, that reminds me of an Easter egg, I'm gonna be honest. Nope, I did not mean to hit a screenshot button. Copy that. Bring back the 460. Polar Express with a Gnome Arctic Railway Class A climax. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, goodness. Now we have to have the single truck Heisler. That's what we need. You gonna pull freight cars? Yeah, we're gonna pull freight cars. We just gotta sort stuff out right now. We were driving the train backwards so that we could get here, so that we could grab locomotives, so that we could then head back to haul freight cars. It's gonna be a wild day. Just join the Discord. My name is different there because I made my Discord account to be the same as my Twitch account, but I don't use Twitch anymore. I totally get that. My username on Discord is actually related to Geometry Dash, of all things. I still play Geometry Dash, actually. Don't really do it on camera because people don't seem to care here on YouTube. But part of me's been thinking that I should make just a small secondary channel where I upload whatever the heck I want when I feel like it. Because then if I want to upload a random Splatoon video, like whenever a big shot spawns, big shot from Deltarune starts playing, except it overlaps or something like that, or I want to upload a random completion of some Geometry Dash level, I can just do it without any fear. Recently decided to do a version 2 of the Carolina Midland Railway, and I'm in debt for about $250,000. Woohoo! Did you blow the whistle on the train? I could. I don't really feel like doing it, though. Especially because it's not like there's anybody in the game that'll actually be affected by it. I prefer blowing the whistle when there's like actually people around me in the save, and the whistle blowing actually makes sense, you know? Actually makes an impact. Polar Express with the Betsy. What? What was it? God, I had something perfect for this just a moment ago. There's another comically small 040T locomotive that I was thinking of, but it's not the Betsy. But I don't remember what it is now. Ah. Could you imagine the Polar Express with the Betsy? Actually, you know, people probably recreated the Polar Express with the Betsy in Railroads Online, considering the grades that some folks like throwing on their, on their roller coasters of doom. Whistleblowing only makes an impact if you are an Boeing employee. Oh my god, that's I wish that wasn't so true. Is it chicken than giant 040 ST from California? No, it was smaller or around the same size. Oh, what the? Okay, that engine came in a little faster than I was expecting it to. Oops. I just blow the whistle whenever things get a little too boring. See, that's the problem. Things don't get boring around here. We're just live streaming. We're just having a good time. We're vibing. Falk, the weird 040 with a winch on the front? Nope, it wasn't that one either. I don't remember what it was. I don't even remember what one like the image of what I was thinking of. My brain has just fried itself. Heyo, Moskowski. Heyo, Noah. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing fine. I'm doing alright. Hard to believe it's almost July already, especially since the Streamathon's going to be happening next week. That is going to be, a wild ride. Goodness, the lag in this area. Oh my god. Heyo, Mikey. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Alright, I'm gonna set this train up. AI road, I'm gonna have it run at 20 miles an hour, and we're gonna set up the passenger train manually, and then we'll swap back. I think that's the plan today. Don't ask me why I arbitrarily chose to blow that whistle in particular. I guess it's probably because this engine hasn't been run in 3 weeks. Goodness, the frame drops right now. What the heck? Oh, you know what's really funny? You want to know something really funny? my left-hand monitor, where I'm actually playing the game, is experiencing the lag. But my right-hand monitor, which is where I'm recording things, the game preview is showing up just fine. So you guys are probably just... You probably don't even know what the heck I'm even talking about here. You don't even feel the pain and the lag. What the hey? Oh, thanks, computer. I totally needed a notification for some random thing in the middle of the stream. What even is that? Power tools? Power toys? I don't know what this is. Got the whole map unlocked? Nope, we've only gone from Alarka to Whittier. That's probably as big as this map is gonna be. Maybe we'll expand to Silva in the future to add a longer mainline run, but I doubt we're gonna get the branch to Nantahala and to Andrews and whatnot. Something I have a habit of in Derail Valley is victory toot toots, where I blow the whistle or horn after successfully getting the train up a big grade or something like that. Honestly, that's kind of fun. It's kind of cute. I'll steal that for whenever we do Derail Valley next week. I still gotta get that VR headset, though. Also gotta do a little more research to make sure I get the right kind of VR headset. Hey, does anybody here know anything about VR? A runaway train in front of you. That's not a runaway, that's an AI-controlled train. There's a very simple engineer program that you give commands to, and I'm just letting it run that train right now. Just get a Quest 3, honestly. Yeah, but I'm on a pretty severe budget. I can't really afford a Quest 3. Why am I lagging so hard? Is it because of the trees? Do I need to turn down my tree density? Oh my god, it's because of the trees. Stay away from Facebook VR. I already kind of had plans to do that. I have a severe distrust of Facebook after a couple of random dumb stuff that they did with my account. Okay, it's not because of the trees. I'm still lagging. What's going on? Do I need to lower the quality a little bit? No. Why does it look good on my right monitor and terrible on my left? Who's driving the two trains? Please, by the way, please stop pinging me in every single one of your messages, Charlie. People constantly saying stir removes the impact of people trying to ping me and makes me pay less attention to those messages. Nobody's driving those two trains, aside from some AI that the game controls. Has a max speed of 20 miles an hour, and the game is going to religiously follow that. I know what happens when you put a teenager in a VR headset and he has to chase someone around a room without taking the headset off. Free entertainment. I can hear the sound of the whiplash and the neck crack. when the cable on a VR headset just snaps tight. HTC Vive is good. I'll have to look at the price of those. What I've been looking at recently was actually the Samsung one. What was it? The HMB Odyssey? Which is admittedly a little bit old, but seems to be relatively budget-friendly. Find the A23 paired well with the G25 pure shoreline motive power. I know, right? Those 2 inches are like perfect, because then you have the A23 handling passenger service and the G25 handling freight. I actually found a short-line railroad. I want to learn how to do track lane, because I think it could be actually kind of fun to build an entire map. I found a modern era short-line railroad that I think would actually convert really well to a transition era short-line railroad. It's the Mount Hood Railroad, which actually I think was a transition era short-line railroad too. But I think one problem with it is there is a switchback on the main line between the interchange and the first town, but I think that would actually be a really fun challenge. Are there any tornadoes in the game? Nope. You can change the weather, though. This is the closest thing to a tornado we have. Also, there's no British trains. It's only American locomotives. Alright, passenger train is loaded. In fact, it's fully loaded. What the heck? Okay, you know what? Nobody to Ela. Screw that. Hemingway, I'm gonna leave you behind today. Switchback good because no PSR train lanes. Exactly. Gets even more entertaining if the room is a classroom and you get to watch the guy in the VR headset walking into desks and using people's heads as navigation tools. I'm sorry, Baldy, but I need to tell where I'm going. Accidentally pulls off somebody's wig. I'm trying to make it so that we have the most amount of people actually going to Alarka, but I'm afraid that I'm going to actually have to ditch people to Alarka Junction in order to achieve this. Because Alarka is obviously mad cash. Is there a thunderstorm? Nope. There are only 6 weather conditions. 3 of them are cloudy, 1 of them is fog, 1 of them is rain, and 1 of them is sunny. Solution, more loans, more cars. I mean, we could do that, but at that rate, we just have to replace the engine, too, because the passenger train would be too long for it to haul. And most of this time, we don't actually have this problem. Also, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do something kind of stupid. Gonna make it so the front half of this train does not have Bryson Depot, while the back half of this train does not have Alarka. We'll make it so the middle half doesn't have either. We'll make it so everybody to Alarka Junction has to board that car in particular at first. And we'll see how things are looking. See how things are going. I was able to get the P18 with the speedrun contest up to Alarka, and I think the P18 isn't even rated for that grade with that load. Then again, I was doing 50 at some places. I mean, admittedly, this isn't this the speedrun contest? Or was it one car difference? I don't remember. Make a mod that allows passengers to sit on the tender. I guess let's pull off a let's pull off something like that one railroad in Tennessee that has the Hawaii Railway Company number 5. Get an oil tender and let people sit on the tender. It's in Connecticut? It's in Connecticut? I'll be honest, I forgot Connecticut exists. Do you know that I have 2 big mouth billy bases? I don't even know what a big mouth billy base is. Is that a fishing thing? Is that a train? Is this some, like... Connecticut Antique Machinery Association in Kent, Connecticut. I thought it was a Steam Preservation Association. And again, I haven't looked this up in a few months, so I don't remember. Guessing it's fish or maybe music. And anime. Oh, I know those things now. My teacher in elementary school had one, and he loved showing it off. It was our gym teacher. It was very silly. Oh my god, wait, are we full up? Okay, you know what? Going into more debt and buying another passenger car is looking surprisingly appealing. In fact, it's looking so appealing. Oh, goodness. This is going to make running the passenger train such a nightmare. Okay, 1915 steel lightweight. Purchase 2 of them. We don't have enough money. That's okay. Loan extra money. We'll just pay that back in like 5 years. They do have a lot of Steam stuff. They have an entire barn full of stationary engines and a few steam tractors. I do remember that. I didn't know that it was more specifically antiques, though. That's actually kind of cool. Less steam, more just cool antique stuff. Plus Argent 4? Is it... Argent 4... Hold on. That's Argent Lumber Company number 4. Ah, yes. I was gonna say, isn't that the 080 they have? No, it's the 280 they have. My god, that smokestack looks hilarious on that engine. Actually, looking at that, that kind of reminds me of the, what's the name of it? The Lawndale Railroad number 3. Just a little bit. An animatronic fish and a plague. Charlie, I think you mean plaque. It's spelled with a Q, not a G. Plague stands for mass disease. Fugiated center-mounted headlight 280 in the 24 to 26K tractive effort range to go alongside the T22. My shortline roster would be perfect. Honestly, that would be a kind of fun mod to add, to swap out the headlight on the C25 with a center headlight one. Could help to add a little bit more visual variety in the early game. Should come out to Indiana and see the 765 next time it's running. I would, but I don't exactly have the funds to do vacations like that all the time, unfortunately. Especially since my father is planning to go on vacation next week. Speaking of which, hey, for those of you who don't know, we're going to be streaming 7 out of 8 days between next Sunday, 7/7, and the Sunday after that, 7/14. Gonna be doing something different every day. Mostly because my father's gone and I won't annoy him. Maybe with the Southern 150. Ooh. Man, how many mods are there that I'm just out of the loop of because I don't check the Railroad or Discord as much as I realistically should as a person who plays this game every week? You know, for saying that the stream was going to be about coal hauling, it's ironic how much passenger service we're having to do. Also, where's Brunk at? Okay, Brunk is on the downhill. She's coming into Bryson sooner or later. Not quite there yet, though. Gonna double head the passenger train and haul coal? Nope. We're gonna double head the coal train, bring it back to Whittier here, and then we'll double head it on the return trip with the empties going up to the mine. That's why we have those 2 engines live running up to Bryson right now. So they'll pick up the loaded train that was slightly derailed. Hey, Smokey, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. That has the same energy as For a Song Called Piano Man. The man with the harmonica won't shut the hell up. Oh, that is a beautiful saying. Can you imagine what kind of insult, just inside joke insult you could pull out at parties? Man, the harmonica won't stop playing. For... I'm stealing that. 100%. Yeah, things are going good today, Smokey. Things are going just fine. I did have a little bit of a rough night's sleep, but that's entirely my fault because I ate like 12 Tootsie Pops last night. It's 100% on me that I didn't sleep well. Okay, what number are these cars gonna be? Hold on, equipment. 13 is the open platforms. So these are gonna be 15 and 16. We'll hook these up, get the ball rolling. Actually gonna unhook the engine for just a moment here, so we can customize copy to coupled to copy it over to the other two things. Let them reconnect. Equipment, customize. Hook up those glad hands. Full steam. This one's gonna be 15. Wait, no, this one's going to be 16. My bad. Right, because we already have engine number 16. This one is going to be 17. Perfect. Oh, we just set the train cruise to wing runner. Something I want to do at some point in the future is a 4th of July video on my channel with an American train livery and Derail Valley and that America FES song, and at the end it crashes. Gotta make sure you have only oil and guns in the train. A fellow person notorious for eating sugar when they absolutely shouldn't. Why do we do this? Addiction. Addiction is why. We also got soda and ice cream. I actually haven't had any ice cream yet. I really should. We got some Tillamook. We got French vanilla. The Forbidden American Freedom Train. See, we're just liberating this world of this oil. Nobody can have it, not even the US. We're just blowing it up so nobody ever gets it, and the oil is liberated. The oil is free. Alright, hold on. How are the passengers in the station doing? Wow, we still have a lot of them standing around, which is good. Thank goodness. Alright, we'll load literally actually, we won't load literally everybody. We'll start with Alarka, Bryson, Alarka Junction. Then we'll do Cochrane, then we'll do Hemingway, then we'll do Gila. How many coaches can you pull? Good question. I don't know. And I'm not going to, because I'm actually not going to be running this train. We'll just see if the passenger train stalls out at some point, and if it does, we'll come and pick it up. gonna bring her to a halt. Throw her into reverse. I just realized I can use the theodolite to check if I forgot to set my grade again. Why is radius saved but not grade? Seriously. I should really build new saves more often. I haven't actually used those theodolites much. I really should whenever I play, but... I guess I'm just used to not actually knowing what my grades are going to be until I start building them. A23 can do 390 tons up at 2.5%, I think. Wait, is there a 2.5% somewhere between Bryson and Alarka? That only got to around 2%. I mean, I very well could be wrong. It might be like a small blip of 2.5%, but... it's better to err on the side of caution. That is very true. That is very true. Alright, hit the brakes. Let's go, while we're waiting for those two cars to load, let's go check in on our happy-go-lucky doubleheader. How's their water levels doing? They're doing okay, right? Yeah, they're doing fine. They're doing fine. Oh, is it? Wait a minute. Is the game lagging because of the locomotive that's MU'd? Is that what's causing trouble? Huh. Very well could be. Weird. Strange. For a second, I thought we were going to do a spicy dunk to the passenger cars. I thought I was too, honestly, TK. I'm impressed that I didn't, and I'm glad that I didn't. Very grateful. Right, how are we looking on loaded passengers? Okay, we only have people loading for the last 3 now. Oh my god, why the people to Bryson spawn in the middle of me saying that? Really, game? I still think we're gonna have enough space to load everybody today. Might be wrong, but I think we should. Oh no, we're actually going to be shy, aren't we? Hold on. Yeah, we're not actually going to be able to fit everybody aboard. Wonder if there's the railroad crossing signals. Nope. There's not. Are there even crossbucks, actually? No, well, okay, there are crossbucks, but there's no crossing lights or anything. It's the closest to a railroad crossing signal you got. From experience, the A23 is quite good being paired with a baggage car in either two Osgood Bradleys or 1893 Pullman Palace cars. Honestly, the Pullman, or the A23 is best paired. Well, actually, every engine is best paired with the open platform coaches because they are so lightweight. It's kind of funny, actually, how great those cars are in comparison to everything else. Alright, order is road, full speed ahead. Now, we get to worry about Brunk. Brunk and Co. Goodness, what is this lag? And why does it only show up on my monitor? Why doesn't it show up on the stream? You guys are so lucky. Oh, I forgot to... Oops, I forgot to throw the switch. My bad. Bro, that sounds like an airplane. What the heck? That's synchronization, though. Damn. Alright, now a couple. Stop having you cut out and unmuted. What is going on with my PC today? Why so much lag? You're only using 2 gigs of memory right now. And 40% of my CPU. What's with the stuttering? It's PCing you off, but I'm Tish. Actually looking at Task Manager, seeing what there is that I can axe. Oh goodness, we're up to 60%. Why are we up to 60%? Another train moving? Nah, it wouldn't be another train moving that's the problem. Because this is not the first time we've had multiple trains moving on stream or anything. Hmm. One, two, and three. $1 million idea. It's an escape room, but there's 2 rooms. Aren't there some escape rooms where they have like 5? Maybe it's an issue with the monitor itself. Maybe you can swap the HDMI cables just to check. I'll do that in a bit. I don't think it's an issue with the monitor, though. I have been messing around with display settings a lot recently. Let me check and make sure it's on the right refresh rate. It's currently advanced display settings. It's on. Aha! That might be a problem. It was set to 75 hertz. I've changed it back to 60. It should be capable of doing 75 hertz, but I guess that might have been causing some trouble. I hope that was what was causing trouble. Gonna head off for a little bit. Got a call from a friend who said he's got something to show me. Ooh. Have fun, TK. Go raid their place of all the brass articulated locomotives. Oh no, there's definitely still some lag going on. It's not as bad as it was a minute ago, though. But looking this way, I could feel it for a second there. God, this is so strange. I want to get this sorted out before the stream-a-thon happens. Stir plans to use a VR headset. Will need avatars with you wearing it. That assumes that I'm proficient enough to even control my avatar while I'm using the VR headset. Game should have railroad crossing signals soon. Yeah, I think that's going kind of a low priority because the type of short line railroad this is. I mean, sure, there'd be railroad crossing signals on occasion, but for the most part, Crossbucks would do the trick just fine, I think. And realistically, they're more concerned about bigger graphics and stuff, because, you know, the town over here. Very inspired town. Hello, Trado Player. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oop. Wrong forwards. Give me the 2802 now. You're too late. You're 2 hours too late. If you joined like an hour ago, maybe, but 282's been hijacked. Sorry. Route in this game is a bit more backwards. Yeah, it's very... It's not quite as mainline. I'm sure there are some positions where railroad crossing signal would be good, but... What even happened? The weekly curse happened, that's what. Somebody may or may not have gone around a 40-mile-an-hour curve going 50. We might, considering how many derailments we have, it just... on this save, maybe it would be a good idea for us to get some more boxcars for Bryson. What is the weekly curse? The weekly curse is that one person chosen at random... This is not at all intentional, by the way. This just happens. But every week for like the last month or two, one person has had all of the crashes on the stream. And sometimes, you know, they're pretty mediocre crashes, you know, it's nothing very exciting. It's just like, oh yeah, you bonked a little too hard and we had a small derailment and somebody took 10% damage. Other times, oh man, you were going 50 miles an hour around a 40-mile-an-hour curve and you derailed the entire train and now everybody's dead. But once a week, it just seems that one person in particular has been chosen by Zeus to spite the world. And one person has all the problems and all the derailments, and it's just a lightning rod for trouble. Okay, for some reason, when I'm back here, I don't feel any lag on my monitor, but when I'm over here, I feel lag. And I know you guys can't see that because I'm looking at the stream preview and it's looking perfectly fine, but what the heck is going on? Maybe I need to look into cleaning my graphics card or something. Other times, half the locos go out of service due to a single accident. Exactly! Like the one time we had that head-on collision between the 440 and the 210-2. Should rename this the Crashland Pacific. You know, maybe when we have one engine that we just don't need anymore, maybe we'll do that. We'll have one locomotive renamed to the Crashland Pacific. FPS, I think I can see the FPS. Hold on. Let me go ahead onto Steam and actually see what the FPS is. Hold on. In-game FPS counter, top right. So it'll show up for you. Yeah, I'm getting 26 FPS right now. Now I'm getting a steady 50. 60, actually. Oh, the stream, it looks like it's doing fine, though. I don't know what's going on. Alright, where is train number 1? Is that into Bryson yet? Okay, it's pulling into Bryson. I just realized the G25 is a bigger tender than the K35. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, that's stupid. I love it. Oh, I didn't get a good picture. Because the lag. Can you check the deck height? Is the deck this part up front? Oh wait, no, you're talking about the tender deck height. Oh man, it looks like the tender deck height on the K35 is actually higher than it is on the G25. The cab, yeah, look at the cabs. Because on this engine, you can see you can kind of see in between there that there's two levels. They're like roughly the same. No, they're not the same. If you look in number 3, you can see there's two levels. There's the top level here and the bottom level here. And from the side, you can see the top level, but the bottom level is a lot harder to notice. As for engine number 35, it also has two levels, but you'll notice that there's less of a difference between the top and the bottom, while there's a much bigger difference between the top and the bottom here. K35 rides higher. Oh god, that little stutter scuffed the smoke. How dare you, game. Back had to cook some burritos in the microwave. Aw. And now I'm just hungry. Now I want burritos, even though I know I've got pizza for days. Hopefully the burritos are good, man. Food important. One person asked me in the Railroader Discord how tender swaps with strange customs worked, so I sent them one of my logos and told them what software they needed, and hopefully they'll figure it out. Good luck to them. Good luck learning the modding scene. Why are you pulling coal cars? Because coal is the biggest commodity on this railroad. There's a massive coal mine that we have to serve. I mean, come on, do you think we named this stream Coalst to Coalst for nothing? Come on, I'm not wasting that pun on copper. No, am I? And when planning on going out and seeing the big boy in California this July, isn't it coming to Portland, Oregon? I heard somebody say that that was canceled, but I actually haven't found any confirmation of that. Because if it's coming to Portland, I don't need to go anywhere. I just need to go down to the yard. So I'll probably be able to see it if it makes it up here, up to Oregon. Started my GS4 livery mod, of course, in the daylight livery. Hardest part is going to have to line things up from one part of the texture to another. I love the idea. That's right, I'm making a GS4 livery mod, but I'm painting it wartime black. Coal is the most profitable source of income in the game, alongside the lumber mill and industries needing pulpwood. Yes, coal is one of the big industries. I wonder if the talc up at, or whatever it is, the Nantahala thing up at Hewitt is worth much money. That was actually another consideration I was thinking of doing, was if we get enough people who join these streams, getting the line to Nantahala and getting a mod to add a turntable and a small engine shed there. Because that could be fun as like a heavy-duty endgame industry to run to, just the Nantahala talk place, and then have a little switching job all the way up there. I know there's a big boy in the works for Erder and the new Nickel Plate S2 as well, but I didn't know there's a GS4. Celestial is modding Derail Valley. Not Railroader. The Hewitt Limestone Quarry is a bit profitable, but the tracks to load gons with debris and unload mining supplies is broken right now. RIP. That's a dang shame, because don't you use covered hoppers for Nantahala, talc, and limestone? That'd be such a nice little piece of diversity for the railroad, you know? Hey, Train Engine Jack, welcome to the stream, Just got back from your beach vacation, lucky. Man, maybe I should try and pester my dad to go on a small beach trip sometime this year. It'd be a lot of fun to go out and ride the Oregon Coast Scenic Railroad for a week. Or not for a week, obviously, but like for a day, you know. Take a 3-day trip out to the beach. It's like the Alarka Copper Mine, but even slower operations. That doesn't sound so bad to me. Alarka Copper Mine, though, is kind of small, all things considered. Well, I guess it's actually kind of... It's a mixed... It's kind of big, but it's kind of small. Will the avocado be available later? Trade a player, I posted that in the in-game chat. I posted the answer to your question, like, probably 15-20 minutes ago. For covered hoppers, the limestone quarry does bring in covered hoppers and gondolas. It is kind of surprising there aren't more covered hopper industries. It'd be kind of cool if there was like a grain elevator somewhere. That'd be a fun industry to see added to the game. Along with the power plant, I forgot what it was up there. I don't know what it is either, but something. Something else. That's all you need to know. Something else. The grain elevator constantly generates elevator music. Yeah, we're gonna play that one song I really like, No One's Around to Help. Did a bit of recording while I was at it for a video about Thomas and his friends going to the beach. Right now I'm recording the part where Thomas steals my wallet to afford going to the beach. Thomas just runs up to somebody with a knife and does a mugging. ASMR. There is the Union lumber that loads empty boxcars in Nantahala. Made a thread on the main railroad server that the Union Lumber Co. should have a track to unload logs. That could be a kind of fun thing to have, but I don't know how these supply chains work, so I can't really give you any I can't give any advice. What do you get from Taco Bell? I don't order from Taco Bell. I think the last time I went to Taco Bell was in the 3rd grade, back in like 2008. We just stopped in for a minute, and I don't remember how the food tasted. Typically, we order from a local burger chain called Burgerville, or we order, what's it called? There's also a local burrito chain. I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head, though. And we often get Papa Murphy's. Also a mod from Almond Industries, but they're super small. Think Slamika and Schist. I've seen that mod before, Roberto. It looks so much fun just because of the terrible, like, one-car switchback to access that single track. It's the only reason it looks fun. Also, it would just be nice to have something more to do on that run, like, intermediately. Recently I installed Signals and it was very good. It's a really fun experience messing with those Signals. Signals are fun, but they're also so expensive, aren't they? Like the milestone is, what, $10,000 for the first bit? And you can't even give them to Alarka, which is really annoying. Though somebody suggested that we do them after the head-on collision that we had a few weeks back, because, you know, having Signals would have helped us prevent that, probably. So we might get them too, eventually. Emphasis on might. It's just in Eastern Oregon and they have a Burger Queen. Man, when TK gets back, we gotta ask him about Burger Queen, because he's in Eastern Oregon. I like that Almond Industry mod is one of the customers is a bait and tackle shop, and you know some tourists want to go out into Fontana Lake for fishing. That is actually kind of a fun little detail. I like that. That's cute. I'm back. Missed anything? Nope. I mean, all you've missed is conversations, you know? As usual, as usual. We need a burger monarchy. Burger King, Queen, Prince, Princess, Viscount, Earl, Lord. What the heck is a Viscount? Where's Burger Jester? Also, side note, earlier today I got sent an image of a Grimace butt plug, and I would say I am eternally scarred for life after seeing that, but the truth is I've already been scarred for life, and I was completely unfazed. Alright, our break. There's one funny story that happened on the railroad once the Robinson Gap drag crashed. One day a drag got so bad we had to call in two engines, number 4 and number 6. Just do the Robinson Gap coal drag, but with only G16s. Grimace butt plug, yep. Somebody sent me that today, apparently. The boxcar somehow found a way down the hill, and we were near the interchange, and then they rammed into 6. It's a single lone boxcar rolling down the hill. Oh yes, let's go collect those freight cars up at the top, and then wham. Heat death of the universe. Red marble, but oops, all 20-pound rail. Nothing with more than 30k pounds of tractive ever can go over it. You just have a lash up of like 20k 28Ts. All just tackling the grade at full speed, all full steam, and dying. Somehow the engine was okay. It only got to 91% from a head-on collision. Damn, that's not bad. I've had one where a head-on collision into a random spur caused me to go from 100% to 99. The tender went to 0, but the engine was fine. Hitachi's never been able to wipe their name of the best ever magic stick. I don't know this story, but I think I have all the information I need to. Heyo, Wes, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Not much is happening. Just cleaning up a doubleheader here. which is causing my game to lag like I'll get out for some reason. We had a head-on collision. Not a head-on. Sorry, we didn't have a head-on collision. We just had an overspeeding incident earlier today, and the F-71 is out of service, so we've just been grabbing doubleheaders to do the coal drag today. That's been fun. Does the rain lag you any, or is that unrelated? It could be the rain. Let's just do fog now. See if that helps with any of the lag issues. Actually, no, let's do clear. That only kind of helped the FPS. It definitely made a difference, but I don't think it's enough of one. And I'm still really confused because the stream preview looks buttery smooth compared to my game. This is the fastest you've ever gone in Raritor. I managed to get like 86 miles an hour on the curve of the East Whittier Yard. I think I've been able to hit probably on 70, 75. It was on, where was it? It was on the Governor's Island, milepost 61 to 62. That sort of stretch. We need to invent a remotely detonated plastic explosive toy. Why? It would be really funny to set off. How's that for rearranging your insides there on the floor? What? Huh? Why would... Oh, I was thinking like a kid eating a plastic toy. I didn't think we were talking about the Grimace butt plug still. Cursed. Alright, we'll park 15 in the sheds. Don't give me that mental image. Too late! You're welcome. Oh, I'm gonna have to send that to a couple of people just to so they can suffer alongside me. Oh wait, hold on. I'm stupid. Have you watched the movie The Shining? Nope, I'm not a horror kind of person. Last movie that I very clearly remember watching was Puss in Boots 2, The Last Wish. Is the 282 ready? Nope. I gotta get out of the yard first. Got some engines blocking it. Patience is a virtue. You know my name because I'm gonna be playing with my model road. I'm probably gonna forget about it, so I'd stay vigilant if I were you. Otherwise, I might take it back and continue using it. Hey, Nina, I thought you said you weren't gonna be here today. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I forgot the name of the dog, but that dog stole the whole show with the cursing. What dog are we talking about here? What show are we talking about here, huh? That's probably enough coal for now. Shockingly made it before the end of the stream, eating lunch now. Well, good, because, now you get to see how Perth is doing today. You'll never guess what happened to her. Oh, the dog from... You mean death? Rare has a lot of money. Guess how much, folks? I'm gonna say 100K. I figure that's the minimum threshold for a lot of cash. Head on with the facts. I wish. Oh, they mean the pot bill. Oh, right. It's the Spanish word for dog. I don't remember what it is, and I don't want to say it and sound like a complete imbecile. Alright, all I need to do is grab my caboose, and we can highball it out of town. I'll be on here in about 20 minutes. Just want to chill while I eat. Take your time, man. Take your time. Food's good. Food important. I know what I'm spending it on, and I'm not going to use it for a Burke. Honestly, I don't think I've actually seen many people using the Burke recently. I feel like its tender is nice, but a lot of people just prefer to use the F-71 instead. It's kind of a shame, to be frank. I use the Burke exclusively for eastbound runs from Bryson. Yeah, that seems like a good place for it, you know? Perfect for tackling the grades going out to Almond. F-71s and C-55s are the kings of westbound. Exactly. Burke's tender was nice before the fuel rebalance, but now it just means you haul less tonnage than weaker locos ever red marble. Very true. The tender is nice if you never want to have to refuel, but at that rate, why not just go for a GP9, you know? You get to use your tractive effort a bit better. Nice typos. The C-55 hauls way more tonnage over red marble than the C-55. Tender swap mod with the Burke tender on the 71 was a nail in the coffin for a lot of people too. Yeah, that's fair. Tender swapping to give it a smaller tender might not be a bad choice though, you know? Give it something with lighter weight and less fuel capacity. F-71 with the Burke tender is just too long. Just wait until you see the Virginian AE. Is diesel still load too? What do you mean load too slow? Throttle response just feels bad to me. That is fair. They do take their sweet time responding to what you want them to do. I also feel like they really should be nerfed considering their fuel efficiency. But hey, maybe, again, apparently modifying the tractive effort of a locomotive is super easy, and so if you want that, just go into the game's files and change it slightly, and bam. Just change one number. Why isn't there a mod for the map to show geographical terrain? Like, for track, or are we talking for actual terrain? Terrain. Making the GP9 have 20,000 pounds of tractive effort to simulate 3 blown traction motors so you can get it for $3,000. I mean, that's one way to do it. God, this is... I have no clue if we're actually going to make it to Robinson's Gap with this. This is going to be fun. There's an idea, a mod to make the market give you engines with various randomized issues. A C-55 with a bad cylinder, so it's actually a C-23? Wait a minute. How would the train run with only one cylinder? That's impressive. That takes a certain type of skill. Speaking of a certain type of skill... We'll follow up with the passenger train in a little bit. I want to focus on this double header for now. If you get stuck, I'll help. I think I'll be fine. I've had just the G25 carry this load to Bryson before. And admittedly, we're not going to Bryson, but I've had the G25 carry probably about 2/3 of this load before, so I think the extra engine should allow us to make it up the grade just fine. Goodness gracious. On a different note, tonight my family is having spaghetti and meatballs with a secret pasta sauce that was made by my 2 former godmothers. It's exciting. Is it good? Is it good food? I'll put the 282 in the shop. If you want to use the 282 trade applier, you can do the Alarka runs or the Bryson runs or the Whittier switching. A whole bunch of options there in the yard. I ought to be going closer to 35 miles an hour, not to 40. An A23 with an all-new welded steel boiler, so that it has 32,000 pounds of tractive effort, but slips like a greased pig on ice. I like that term. Those are my cars now. If you're grabbing the route to Alarka, I'd also recommend grabbing the passenger car and doing the mixed runs, because it's the longest route on the railroad. Might as well throw a coach on the back. I actually want my railroad on here to be like my old Railroads Online one before it got wiped off the PC. Just pick an engine and drove around aimlessly. But to do said idea, I might actually need to work the map to get the idea completed. You could also just do sandbox. Have fun doing whatever you want whenever you feel like it. It's always an option. There you go. Apparently, wait, Cat bought out GM? Really? I didn't know this. Sauce takes nearly a full day to make. Holy cow. I want that idea of success and to do something like on the old Railroads Online. I don't think you can, because if you want to do just whatever you want, due to the way that the game handles day cycles, You basically only have a certain amount of jobs that you can do per day if you want to play efficiently, or even semi-efficiently. You know? It doesn't work the same way it does in Railroads Online. You won't be able to achieve the same sort of thing, unfortunately. Do you play with mods? Not yet, and that's only because Trainaplier has not yet linked their Discord and YouTube accounts, and so we can't actually discuss mods in the super secret Discord chat that we have for supporters who play on the server. And I don't want to add mods when I know there's somebody who still wants to play that doesn't have access to our mods list. I do have plans to, though. Have you not seen that Cat ST70 Tier 4 demonstrator? No? Google, here we go. God, why do I always sneeze on live streams? Ah! That's actually a pretty classy paint job. Dang. I like that. Just a big collection of engines, really, just that, so I can do funny double heading and slightly bigger-ish trains. You can do that all you want. That's not hard. That shouldn't be too hard to do. Mods in Railroader I just can't get to seem to work. That's weird. I got them to work very, very easily. The hard part is getting like the boost to do it. Oh, that's not hard at all. Just take out a loan. What mods are you considering? West Bryson Industries. We're probably not going to go for everything because oh my god, the amount of cars you have to pull. But we thought that could be fun because then it would allow for more long-distance trains running between Silva and Bryson, and it would give us more mainline services. We were considering the F-unit mod just because they look pretty and it'd be fun to have a different type of diesel. Not that we'd probably buy them because I don't really have very many diesels on this railroad, but, you know, it'd be fun to have anyways. The logging freight cars. That's the one, that's the big one, is getting logging gondolas / logging stake flats. Because that would make the mainline runs between Bryson and Whittier look a lot prettier, rather than having these 15-car skeleton trains with a couple of boxcars at the back, you know? Have you ever had a car to be delivered to the interchange that was blue? What do you mean when you say blue? Like a blue waybill that's above the train, or do you mean blue as in the car's actual color is blue, or I see we have more passenger cars than I recall. Yeah, we had in Whittier, we had 150 passengers waiting with a full passenger train. Yeah, I decided to buy 2 more cars. Cottonwood mod is an insane industry. Oh, I'm well aware. But Mudge has specifically said that if we got the West Bryson Industries mod, he would probably play it and be like sort of dedicated for that line and for that route. And maybe we'd have other people helping him some days, but we have somebody who's actively interested in running that specific part of our railroad. Right-of-way would be faded into obscurity if not for the efforts of one person who wanted to run short-line operations and steam excursions. Tally Quinn. Classic backstory, tragic backstory of a British 2-foot gauge railroad. Car was painted light blue. I can post the pic to the Discord. Alright, you can post it there. I probably won't see it for a bit. Depends on when I bother checking Discord on my phone. RS1 1325 diesel locomod is cool. It's like a Jeep but less OP and looks cooler. I'm telling you, I'm there's one last mod I'm considering making myself, which is a mod that actually nerfs the tractive effort of diesels. Because I've looked it up, the tractive effort we have on these two diesels is only partially accurate. These engines can actually supply a lot of tractive effort, but only at slow speeds. And realistically, you're not going to notice if the tractive effort is lower when you're at slow speeds, I feel, personally. I don't know. Because most of the time when you're going to be running long lash-ups of diesels, you're going to be running them at high speeds. You're going to be trying to get them to go up red marble and whatnot. So I was thinking of making a mod that basically nerfs these things to, like, 2/3 or 1/2 of what their current tractive effort is. RS1 1325 mod is awful. The loco's broken. You can't fuel it. You can't customize it. Cut it some slack for just the variety. You can't fuel it, Wes. Like, the variety is cool, but if you can't fuel the dang locomotive, what's the point of using it? It's kind of a critical flaw right there. You fueled yours? Okay, new question. Radio, when was the last time you tried this mod? And you know that diesels do need to be specifically oriented in one fashion or another in order to be properly fueled, right? It's actually something that took me a while to learn. Like 2 to 3 weeks ago. I would give it a test, but it's not really an engine I'm interested in personally. Just, it feels a little too modern of a diesel. I don't know, I'm not the biggest fan of it for this sort of transition era railroading. We're actually doing pretty well on this hill right now. For how long and how heavy our train is, with two of the two weakest engines on our railroad aside from the A23. We're not doing too shabby. Okay, now we're starting to slow down. That's probably good because we're about to hit this 35-mile-an-hour curve anyways. Or a 1960 build date. That is a bit new, but I'm gonna have the GP38s when they come out. Let's do just do a modern short line railroad where you have like one steam engine hauling excursion trains constantly, and you just have a bunch of GP38s. You know, the GP40, I think it's the right one. I think it's the GP38. When this is done, I'm eventually just gonna have like 2 or 3 of them, and just the rest of them is all steam or that small shunting diesel. Well, we need for another diesel locomotive, because actually, really, we need more modded steam engines. I feel like there's a lot of modded diesels that people are talking about and using and doing, but steam engines aren't getting enough love on the mod scenes. Not to say they aren't getting love, you know. We've got the AE. We've got the Hudson, we got that other engine, the 765, which I almost forgot already. But another engine that could be fun is a GE center cab 44-tonner. I'd love to see that. Continued. It was found that Nick wasn't enough to get the job done, so they brought in a loaned NYC Fairbanks Moore C-liner. That's a C-liner. Aha! It looks kind of like a shark nose. I thought you just misspelled B-liner. I'm like... An RDC? Why would they use an RDC to take over freight service on a railroad? 44. Ooh, the 44-tonner is in progress. Let's go. That's awesome. That makes me happy to hear. Might be out in a month or two. That's a mod that we're gonna get instantly. That's a mod I'd absolutely snag without question. So funny seeing a long freight train and then you see a little passenger car and you think you caboose in it. You're like, who's even controlling this railroad? What color are the diesel and passenger cars painted in? We only have one diesel right now. Hold on. Where is she? Sky. This is our diesel. Sky number 14. Painted up in blue and white. And for our passenger services, we have red and white. White lettering, I should say. Alright, here's another good screenshot opportunity. How's the water doing in these engines? So water's doing okay, coal's a little behind, but it's not dead yet. Water's doing fine. I would love a Burlington Zephyr. With how many passengers we have, I would actually kind of hate a Burlington Zephyr. Like, it'd be perfect for some smaller railroads, but, like, seriously, you think about the amount of passengers we had on the Alarka train earlier today? Like, see, number one here, we had to buy 2 more coaches because we ran out of room on the train, you know? It would be a cool addition, though, visually speaking, absolutely. Agree. I have the diesel in the passenger car painted in light blue with maroon lettering. That's an interesting choice. That's some pretty solid contrast, light blue and maroon. Oh, I see that. I see the picture of the light blue gondola. Yeah, I've seen cars like that before. I don't think they were blue, though. I think they were actually green. Though that might be just my brain acting up for all I know. The light blue does feel vaguely familiar. Yeah, I've had cars like those before. They're extremely rare, but that's some nice variety. Dom did so well that he was bought by the Jefferson Hell. However, Nick began to struggle. The cause was found to be that the Nickel Plate Road didn't do a good job in Nick's restoration, causing issues. I mean, this is just reminding me of the machinima that I talked about with Nina, Nina and Mudge a couple of weeks ago. Don't worry, Nina. Don't worry, Mudge. I haven't forgotten about that. I just procrastinate like all get out and focus on the streamathon. Speaking of the streamathon, I'll probably post tomorrow a more concrete plan. Like, you know how last week I posted something that showed off what I was planning on doing for not this week, but the next week. But I've got a more concrete plan for that now. I have a better idea. And so we'll probably be posting what that is tomorrow. Though I still have to get the VR headset. That's gonna be a little bit of trouble. I still need to figure out what a good option is. I remember somebody mentioned HTC Vive earlier in the stream, right? I'll have to look that up later. I should have jotted down some notes. Man. If you hate meta, the Vive is the ideal headset. That is true. I do hate meta. I do have my problems with meta. I was personally looking at the Samsung Odyssey Plus, but should really get an A26 if one kicks the bucket. We'll probably actually get a P43 if one kicks the bucket, just so that we can have the fastest and smoothest rides. Isn't the Vive like directly compatible with Steam? It might be. I still have to do my research. I have to look around. Have I ever told the story of why I don't have a Facebook account anymore? Also, wait a minute. Oh, thank God, we barely have enough space to actually hold all these cars and sneak the engines around. Phew! I was afraid we were gonna have to do some saw-bys. I plan on redoing my layout. I plan on installing point motors. Does anyone have any good tutorials for point motors? Unfortunately, I do not know of any. Though, you might... The best bets that I could think to find are either Thunder Mesa or Steve's Trains. There's also another channel called DIY... Wait, what? God, I don't remember the name of it. I want to say it's DIY Railroads and something else, but I don't remember. There's two channels I can think of that I don't actually remember the name of off the top of my head, and I feel terrible now. Just spent 30-ish minutes staring at a log car and waiting for them to unload, and I realized that the pond was completely full. Woohoo! That's one of the reasons that I'm concerned that I want to get the mod that adds in the logging cars, is because I often find that we actually fill up the entire logging car track, and it's a pain. Because then you just have some random cars you have to swap out in the middle of the unloading process. That guy that has an N-gauge NS layout, maybe? I don't remember fully. I think so, though, yeah. The other person I'm thinking of has a Union Line N-scale layout. Don't remember his name off the top of my head, though. Welcome back, TK. You guys, what kind of madness did you get sucked into? There are 2 or more mods to change the sawmill log tracks. See, I like the sawmill log tracks. I just don't... I don't like the sawmill log cars right now, you know? I feel that pain. My single player currently has 3 cuts of 12 log cars waiting to go into the already full log track. Good luck! However, Nick would eventually need to go in for an overhaul. It's left only 2 engines running on the... Oh wait, hold on, I missed one. Got a new steam engine, a Seaboard modern Ford 4.0 named Walter. There's gonna be so many memes about that name. Eventually, Walter also broke down, leaving Tom as the only functional locomotive. And that's when the railroad digitalized. Dieselized. DIY and digital railroad. Yeah, that sounds about right, T14. That sounds about right. Nothing much, just a friend who bought a small collection of Tycho/Athearn HO stuff he wanted to show me. Ooh, nice, nice. Took an hour to go through it all, though. Wow. He's just talkative and got talking for an hour. You know, that's fair. That's fair. As somebody who can ramble about trains for years on end, if not stopped, I entirely understand. Oh yeah, when are you gonna get to see that big estate collection or whatever you mentioned? I I have to ask because there may or may not be something involving the streamathon pertaining to my question. What did you think of all that? I hope I didn't get annoying with all of that. What I think is it would be better if you wanted to try and explain this to have it all in one place rather than spreading it out over multiple messages on the live stream. Because it's a little tricky for me to follow along because sometimes I missed messages because, you know, I'm trying to keep up with all of chat. But that doesn't sound bad. That sounds like a good start to his story. Good premise for some chaos. Excited for the AEI bot. Wait, you got a Virginian AE in N scale? Nina, you madman. Don't you only have like a less than 2 foot wide shelf? Problem is the character limit to the chat. Oh, I do know, I do know. But I guess that just means that the fundamental problem here is using YouTube chat in the first place. I'd recommend, for trying to get this stuff to work, I like maybe making a small document, a Google Docs or something, and sharing a link in the Discord or something, and seeing what other people think of the basic premise. Because I know there are a lot of people, there's a surprising amount of people on the Discord who like writing, and so they might be able to give you some structural advice and tell you what's good and what could be improved. Weird question. Is it normal to play Rareorder with 3 to 6 FPS? Jesus. No. Wait, what kind of computer are you using? Are you using a laptop? The #1 question whenever anyone has frame rate problems. Remember that one Strasbourg Thomas guy I was talking about? One day he had the balls to insult me and my friend's engines in Railroader. I'm surprised you guys just haven't banned him yet. Like... God, speaking of which, there's only 2 people who are banned on this channel, just fun fact. There are more people who are banned on the Discord, mostly because we've had spam bots, you know, and we had to deal with them. Calling that a stream is very late and Monday is approaching. Sleep well, T14, sleep well. Are you using a 1990s Windows Vista laptop? Dude, if you were using a 1990s Windows Vista laptop, your laptop would be getting 1 frame every 2 seconds. Not 3 frames every 1. I have a 6x2 foot table now, so I just need to add a grade to give that AE something good to work on. Hey, don't worry, man. I may or may not design a layout in the 2x6 foot space. But first of all, how sharp of a corner will your Virginian AE take? That's a really important question. Don't debate him on how good the locomotives are. You need to be like, your life lacks whimsy and your ass is flat. Stealing that. Stealing that insult. Not a clue. I'm imagining it can only take the same corners as the 844. Well, it depends. It depends on who made it. Do you know the company that made it? PNG Tuber is frozen for some reason. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Much better. The layout I have right now, the 844 runs in the outer loop, and the Amtrak and SD40 run in the inner loop with much tighter corners. Do you know what the curvature on your outer loop is? Do you know what the number is on the underside? Let me pull up the any real document. Alright, take your time, take your time. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. Your life I don't know why, but adding in the your life lacks whimsy and your ass is flat. Just... Outer loops are 2120 and inner loops are 2170. Okay, I'll have to look that up. KatoUSA.com. N scale, Unitrack, and accessory. What the? Mini diorama. That looks fun. Oh, that actually looks like a lot of fun. I might have to buy one of those later. Don't mind me getting distracted by random Kato USA stuff. Okay. Curve track. Oh wait, doesn't actually list the title. Oop. Ah, whatever, I'll figure that out later. I'll deal with that later. 3:15:45. Oh, okay, 3:15:45. Roger, roger. So, probably about 12 inches. To answer your question, I'm hoping to get a look at the big estate collection this week. What might pertain to it on the streamathon? Alright, you know what? I'll reveal it. In the last 2 days of the streamathon, I wrote them down on the last post as... Saturday was something I've been wanting to do on a game we featured a lot in the past. That is Derail Valley VR. Sunday 7/14, ending the streamathon with a bang is something we've done before, just never on a stream. This stream is going to be extremely complicated, the one on the 14th of this month. And that's because I already have a package of ON30 stuff coming in. A very, very big package. We might just have an unboxing stream. We might also wind up having a little bit of painting, a little bit of testing locomotives, and maybe a little bit of running too. Derail Valley VR could be called Sturgis Shell Shock by detonating at 060. Exactly. Alright, boys, we're just gonna watch this triple header today. We're gonna be lazy and we're gonna let Nina do the work. But yeah, no, the last stream is going to be model related, and I figured if you're gonna be sending me a package of random stuff from that collection, like you said you would, I might as well save it for that stream. Right? Might as well not actually know what to expect and only open it live on camera. What loco do y'all use for your passenger train? I use a G23. Do you mean an A23 or a G25? Generally speaking, I use the A23. It's a good looking locomotive. Though today we're also using a G25. Big brain plays, we're using both. Hoping to see the collection tomorrow. Hey, nice. Fun fact, the only time I blew up a steamer in Derail Valley is yesterday when I crashed the Suffering of Southern Mikado to have a picture of it derailed on the Nexus page. Unfortunately, it flew into a river, so I could only get a picture of the tender. Nice. G23 Mogul, is that... Oh wait, is that the modded Mogul you're talking about? Because there's no G23 in game. But I know there's a mod for a G23. Also, to answer that question, we've been kicking that guy a lot off streams. You can there is a way to outright ban them, Train-a-Player. It's a little convoluted, but what you want to do is you want to go into YouTube Creator Studio. You also want to get yourself away from all the locomotives so you can hear yourself talk. In YouTube Creator Studio, I think it's in Channel Settings. Let me see here. Yeah, Channel Settings, Community, Hidden Users. It basically just bans them permanently from interacting on streams and whatnot. Oh yeah, I mean the G16 mogul. There's the confusion. G16 actually isn't a bad choice for passenger trains though in the base game. Unless you're like running trains like this one that are designed for looks. But if you're just running the default passenger cars, they're actually really good. G16 small mixed freight machine. Exactly. I kind of wish there was a map where the G16 was like the optimal locomotive, or like it didn't struggle all that much, but maybe it's too much to ask. Maybe that engine's just too weak, too little. There we go, that's better. Great idea to get the man-child off the streams. Yes, it's a perfect idea. It's a great way to deal with it. Why is the PNG tuber lagging so hard? There we go, that's better. Yeah, it's what I did to somebody when they, Okay, hold on. Why? Is this better? No. No, it's not. I might need to fix my computer sometime soon, because this frame rate issue followed up with this PNG tuber lag issue is getting very annoying. If you had a route that had taking heavy loads of cargo downhill and empties their light loads back up, the G16 could work. Let's all play. Kick the VTuber. It'll make it go faster. Yeah, hold on, everybody. Pull out your soccer cleats. And get ready for the punt of a lifetime. We'll kick it so hard that next week we'll have a new VTuber model. So basically a logging run? Yeah, exactly. Basically a logging run. What could also be fun, though, is maybe having a... I know I mentioned the Mount Hood Railroad before, but the Mount Hood would actually be kind of prime for this. Or like something kind of like the Mount Hood, where you had this steep hill with a small switchback in the middle of it, and at the top of the hill you had a coal mine, maybe. Actually, wait, no, why am I saying the Mount Hood? You could literally just take Robinson's Gap as an example. Just have a little coal mine that it'd probably have to be a smaller coal mine, or you'd have to be on a lower tier, but... You know, I've made maps for Railroads Online. Maybe it's time I make a map for Railroader. He's been exposed. What is he being exposed for? That's concerning. The G16 pulls 4 Pullman 1893s, 3 good Osgood Bradley 1915s, not 1955s, and an observation car. Where does it pull it to? Up this hill? To Alarka Junction? To Alarka? Or are we just going to Bryson and back? What the heck? Where am I? What just happened? That was weird. A lot of bad things. Very bad things. Oh boy. We love this side of the internet. Silver to Bryson. Okay, yeah, that's not so bad for the G16 to handle, or G23 or whatever it is. Grades are only like, what, 1%? Most of the way. He learned Victoria's Secret and was instantly arrested by the knowledge, please. No, I think it was a little bit worse than that. Considering what people are like on the internet when it comes down to communities involving children's TV shows in any metric, even if they're old, hearing the word exposed for bad things means you don't want to know. That's all that it means. There's a mod for Derail Valley that allows you to make your own maps, and someone put the GTA 5 map in. I've seen that video, actually. It's really funny, seeing the very sharp corners. It's called a joke. I know it's called a joke, but it's also kind of hard to joke about this kind of stuff. It's like, it's rough, you know? Also, hey boys? Oh, never mind, we're good. wanted to make sure there wasn't a head-on collision about to happen with the passenger train again. We just repaired number 1. We'd better not. I loved goofing around on the map. Instantly exploding a steam train on a hill because it was like a 45% downhill. Oh my goodness. Struggling to get up the hill with a DE6 and 2 cars just because it's a 45% up. AFK, I'll be back. Alright, take your time, trainer player, take your time. Along with the S2, there's a PRR K4 in the works. Ooh, nice. S2 is also a nice sort of engine for a shoreline railroad. I like that. I legitimately could not keep a DE6 on those rails. I kept losing contact with them. Damn. Nice. It kept getting launched off the tracks, vaulting over the rails as it came over cliffs. Alright, boys. It's money time. Wait, hold on. Where is our repair box car at? Oh no, is the Bryson box car out and about already? Okay, no, never mind, it's already here. Never mind, we're good. I just didn't realize that we'd actually had it returned yet. Tick tock, it's money o'clock. It's loan repayment o'clock. Not necessarily money time, more like bank payments time. Accurate. Hey Hootie, welcome to the stream. Do you keep physical notes on the locos? No, not really. I keep mental notes on them, though. But there's nothing in the game we have for keeping track of them too much, I guess. Depends on what you mean by notes, though. How much money do you have? In assets, $3,700. Or sorry, $3,700,000. In cash, negative $56,000. Or sorry, 500. God, I can't words. Negative $560,000. Ooh, getting a little bit of a screech back here on the observation. You know what? Let's enjoy the ride. Sterling's number stream next. Now we gotta do a Mario Teaches Typing stream. That's what the break day stream will be. Break day stream should be tear down the game where you actually tactically break things. You know, if I play that game, we're just gonna try and find the map, the winter map where there's a nuke off in the distance. And I'm gonna be just like Vinesauce Joel, and I'm gonna pull out a shotgun, and I'm just gonna shoot it immediately. I feel like I should be over in this chair instead. That way we get more of an angle out towards the river. What troubles are you up to today? Hey, Locke, welcome to the stream. We've derailed our biggest engine today. because I oversped on a curve that wanted to go only 30 miles an or not 30, it was like 40 miles an hour, but I was going 50. That was fun. Aside from that, we're doing well. I've been thinking about getting a VR headset. Planning for that because of what we're planning to do next week. What trouble will you have planned for Thursday? I don't really have much of anything planned for this upcoming Thursday. I have something for next week on Thursday, which is Railroads Online right now, but... What I mean is, like, their tractive efforts, factor of adhesion, coal, and water capacity, because I've posted notes on everything. I don't actually do that, no. For me, I actually just memorize that stuff. Not perfectly, but, like, within a ballpark estimate, you know? And that ballpark helps me to adjust to the engine pretty quickly when I transfer from one to another, you know? My god. It sounds like an airplane when those 3 engines start moving. Supposed to be 95 to 100 F here on Thursday. Jesus. Glad I don't have any plan on going to any parades or show. Yeah, I plan on staying inside and eating ice cream. Yeesh. Can't do that because ADHD is a B. Oof. It's funny because I think I have ADHD, but the way it's acting for this in particular is sort of like inverse to your plight. Fahrenheit still messes me up for a mental split second until I remember it's not Celsius, rest of the world, not America problems. What next? Are you going to start using meters to describe the length of a passenger car? Fahrenheit is hot percentage. Below 50% is cold, 60 to 80 is good, over 80 is annoying, over 100 is death. That's actually a kind of decent way of putting it. Once told a couple of people at the Manila office that it was 95 here. I forgot to use the F for convert to Celsius. They freaked out. What do you mean? That's the heat at which steel melts. Actually, isn't that just the heat that water boils at or something like that? Excuse me. Glad it's Fahrenheit, because if it were 76 Celsius over here, I wouldn't be able to go outside. Isn't that... You know, actually... Isn't this an SCP? Where the sun starts melting people and you have to stay inside? I generally use Imperial for trains and ships because that's what the world used at the time, so it's what everything is written down, and that's strange. That's funky. At a high enough altitude you can boil water at below freezing? Really? What? That's funky. Everyone becomes vampires? The sun turns people into flesh sludge monsters, as Radio mentions. It's not even like you disintegrate. No, you turn into a puddle. A lasagna of intestines, skin, and eyeballs. Also teeth and bones. It's funny because we use C to determine the heat on our computer components. That is true. I should figure out how hot my computer is getting. Maybe that's a problem with why I'm feeling so much lag today. I'll have to think about it. If your PC is boiling water, it's too hot. Also, why do you have straight up water in your PC? Isn't there water cooling systems, though? But if your PC's hot enough to boil the water in your water cooling system, what are you doing? What kind of computer do you have? Huh? I actually use them. I kind of wish I had one, but right now my priority really is going towards my priority really is going towards making sure the streamathon goes well. I've had to order a ton of stuff for the streamathon so far this year. Did you know if you type /weather, it will show you what weather you can do? Yeah, we were having it rain at the start of the stream. Somebody was wondering, though, if that was causing... We were having some really nasty lag spikes sometimes. And somebody was wondering if that was because of the rain. And so we turned off the rain and set it to clear to see if that helps. Unfortunately, it didn't really help, but we haven't changed it back since. Manual water cooling system. Its components are an ocean liner designs, merch rug, the kitchen sink, and a rag. Just running back and forth between your kitchen sink from your bedroom. Just the paper, a wet paper towel. Hey, we got a lot of money out of that. Holy cow, $497. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Engine 1 is fouling the main. Oh, don't worry, it's all part of the plan. Engine 1 fouls the main, we take the Y. And this way we can put away engines number 2 and 3 in such a way that they just slide right into the sheds nice and easy. I saw Jay's 2 cents video where he put a piece of dry ice directly on top of a CPU and ran Cinebench and it evaporated quickly. Oh, that's fun. I've been running DX11 this whole time. I switched to DX12 and got like 17 more FPS. Still like... Still only like, sorry, I can't read that. What's it say? Still only like 67, but still 67 FPS ain't bad. Engine 1 can follow the main when it and the 2 engines it's out of the way of are the only ones who own the track here. Exactly. We can afford to foul the main. It's not like God, could you imagine though, we're fouling the main line and all of a sudden a 210-2 just spawns in and bashes you at full steam. You've been cursed to an eternity of suffering. Actually, I wonder, how do you check if you're running DX11 or DX12 radio? How would one ascertain such knowledge? Oh, Ferrera's a line, never mind. I thought it was for, I thought it was for railroading. Railroads Online, I know how to do it on Railroads Online. Huh. Seems this sucker got slightly damaged somewhere along the line. How about the engine? How about number 2? I know number 2's doing good. How's my mouth simultaneously too sensitive and not sensitive enough? My mouse! I mean mouse! Same thing, clearly. Inadequate supply. Does this still account for the boxcars that are already there, or... I assume it doesn't. I hope it doesn't. We're gonna have to buy more boxcars for more repair parts, considering how often we derail and damage things. No derail December challenge. Oh, I could absolutely achieve that, but I don't think these streams as a whole would succeed. Somebody would bust. And everyone would fail. Alright, perfect, perfect. You know, I should start looking at how much mileage we've gotten in our engines. I might have to start doing overhauls on more of these things. Equipment, 358 miles, 363 miles. Okay, we got a bit more time before we have to start doing overhauls. I think you only need to overhaul like 1,000 to 5,000 miles. Maybe, maybe. I did overhaul our 440 when she got binged up. Excuse me. Ooh. Alright, let's see. What do we got to deal with today? Diesel stand, Stenzel. Oh, right! We actually got the diesel refueling thingamabob. I forgot about that. Hey, Mudge, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. You're missing out on all the action, man. Nina got here before you did. Needing to overhaul the locomotive every mile would be pain. That would be a mild annoyance, as one might say. But I'm Tish. What hellscape will I be returning to, or has it been pretty tame today? It's been surprisingly tame. What's funny is that nobody joined at first, and that's when all of the chaos happened. We had a big derailment near the start of the stream where I ran the F-71 around a bend going 50 miles an hour when it was supposed to be going 40, maybe 35. I tried to stop it, but I was too slow and we derailed, binged up a couple stuff. So we've had to double head basically all the coal trains today. That's been fun. Aside from that, though, just a normal Tuesday. As you do. Cycling back to the map mod to show terrain level, it's because I'm a one-man operation, so I don't really have time to look at the environment, because I mainly look at the map and become dispatch. I'm pretty certain there are maps that show you what the approximate grades are, but if you want to figure out what the grade is, hold shift and question mark and hover over the track. And it'll show you the exact curvature that a turn is. So you see here 7 degrees, 0 degrees, 0.0%. If we were to go over to Connolly, though, for instance, over here, if we hold shift, 1.4%, 1.3, 1.2, 16 degree curve, 18 degree curve. It's probably the best way to figure that sort of stuff out. Something I really want the model of, the K28T. I don't think it's in N scale, but it might be in... It's in HO, I think. Alright, and bonk. Well, the K28T is goofy. I'm starting to love the goofiness. Get into ON30, buy a Cumberland Shops Type 30 kit. Bonk. Alright, I think the way we're going to tackle this, I'm going to move these cars down to this track. And then we'll pull out these cars out of the sawmill. This one isn't fully loaded yet, which is a little annoying. How's the sawmill doing for logs? Sawmill, Whittier sawmill. Oh, it's dead out. I see. I have enough trouble with N scale. No way I could do ON30. Hey, you never know. You might be able to get away with it. Some engines can handle 9-inch radius curves in ON30. Some can handle 6. So actually, some can do 3. You just can't hook them up to other pieces of rolling stock when they're doing 3. Well, there's a new tender engine that I think would be able to handle a 9-inch radius curve. I haven't tested it. I kind of want to, but hey, if anybody wants to make a 2x4 foot model railroad with a tender engine in ON30. This is genuinely the only piece of track I've never driven on in game now that I think about it. Really? Well, now, here you go. Now you've got an opportunity. Let's go. When I got Walker and I saw the track alignment, I was like, why is it like that? Until today, like 2 hours ago, I realized it was a switchback, and I didn't know it was that high. Yeah. The best way to see the height difference of Walker is to look right here. Over here on the left, it's kind of hard to see because it's hiding behind the trees, but you can see the track climbing the hill, and over here you can see the main line, bright as day. You kind of have to keep your camera angle flat to really understand that, the difference in height. Because even here, actually, you can't really... Man, now I'm getting confused. It's hard to see. But here you can notice it. Keep wanting to make a 240 from the 260, but my scratch build 242 is giving me so much trouble. Yeah, I can imagine. Cumberland Shops recently came out with a 240 tendered engine kit. I'm really tempted to get one and paint it up for the Heartless and Coin River. I think it would be really fun to like have the Heartless and Coin River just be a yearly thing where we get more and more engines and cars for it slowly over time. Sorry for my bad grammar. I had a cat on my lap. No worries, no worries. Trust me, I have all. Whenever somebody apologizes for bad grammar, I always just tell them I've seen worse because it's true. I have seen messages I legitimately cannot understand or comprehend, and if somebody just doesn't use the past tense correctly, oh no, whatever will I do? Oh yeah, I'm not worried about that. Speaking of cat, how is Durian? Durian's doing alright. I'm really curious how she's been doing recently, though, because there's actually been a new cat in town. Kind of. There's been a new cat roaming around the neighborhood a lot. And Durian can be a little territorial, even though she's inside. But the cat, I actually saw her yesterday. The stream... Hold on. Startup screen. This is not Durian. This is a stray. Well, actually, it's not a stray. We're not sure what it is. The cat has a blue collar, but we always see it outside, and she's been around our house a lot. Anyways, cat. bonk. 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 How many cars we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We might be able to squeeze this through, but I think I'm going to split it up. So I take one track and push it onto this little grade, and then I take another one and push it up on the grade. We'll see, we'll see. Something I want to make for Derail Valley is the Southern Pacific S282 pack is the MC-1. They were SP's first articulated locos, and it wasn't even a cab forward yet, so it made them realize they needed cab forwards. They were 2882s. I want to make it around the 2442 duplex in the S282 rearranged mod. Now just make it the North Pacific Coast. North Pacific Coast number, I don't remember the name of the engine, the number of the engine. Make it the cab forward 440 oil birder from that one railroad that existed. Alright, and bonk. Release the brakes. Pull her out of there. Me too, but I'm just a sucker for anything Southern Pacific, except the AC-9. What did that thing exist? Alright, that's it, boys. We need a million AC-9 fanboys to be conjured into chat. And I need to look up what this is. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I like the look of that. That's funky. And again, I don't know why, but I really like the air pumps mounted to the smoke box door for some reason. It's a vibe that I just enjoy in general for whatever reason. Reverse cab forward was so weird. And yes, they were called reverse cab forwards. Ah, yes, the cab backward. My favorite. Now for even more cursed, reverse cab upside down forwards. Trying to think of what the worst would be. What about a cab mounted under the boiler? A cab forward with the firebox door at the front of the engine. How about tender forward cab backwards? What I don't understand is why the Southern Pacific wants a low-quality coal-burning engine. All their locomotives were oil-fired for 30 years at the point. Why would they want a coal-burning at all? Lower quality coal equals lower fuel cost? Perhaps. I'm sure there's some reason for it. Could also be that maybe those engines were just more prominent in coal-hauling regions of their system. So it just made more sense to supply those engines in that region with coal rather than with oil. Have you ever seen LaRosse Winans 480s? Those were awful cab forwards. I have not, no. Oh god, they're really old full cab forwards. Ah, so they're extremely terrible. Let's go. Alright. We'll leave these cars to their machinations. Link these together. How many cars do we have? We have 7 cars. I think we can probably fit this all into a single track. Oh man, it's 4 p.m.? No wonder I'm feeling hungry. Alright, we're gonna wrap things up here in a minute or two. Of course, I'm gonna keep the world open for a while, but I must food soon, TM. I must consume. So I think we'll sort out most of the stuff at Whittier here, because there's not too much left to do. You know, we just need to get these cars into place. We need to put some cars in the interchange, and then we just need to do stencil manufacturing. Though it's not like we'll be here too long a time, but fair warning, folks. Starting to reach that time of day. Cab several miles away in a fixed position in Los Angeles. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna have a remote-controlled steam locomotive, kind of like the one they had at that train show, the Garden Railway show. With the one of their live steam locomotives was actually remote-controlled. That was really fun to see. What do you like, low or high whistles? It depends on the engine. I like what fits the locomotive. High whistle. I hate it when the whistle's under the boiler. Because Could you imagine how muffled that would be if the whistle was like blowing through the frame of the locomotive? Gotta go. See you later. Alright, take care, trainer player. Take care. Thanks for tuning in, man. Cheers. Alright, boop. Let's see how fast we can speed run finishing off today. Considering my luck, it's gonna be like another 10 to 15 minutes. God, this game actually does take a long time. I mean, I like it that way, but... That's why my single player is 1-to-1, because it takes me a genuine day to get everything done. Yeah. I mean, we're actually on 1-to-1 time on this save, I think. Yeah, we're on 1-to-1 time on this save. Just because that way we have more time collecting passengers at the peak hours. Currently planning on purchasing some post-war American Flyer from 1954. Any advice? I don't really know post-war stuff all that well, but the one thing I remember from TK Productions about Lionel equipment, and I don't know if this is true for American Flyer, but Lionel is look out for zinc pest, because that thing can destroy the operational capabilities of your locomotives if you're not careful. It's nice here, though, because it can be relaxing. My single player is me running 12 to 15 trains all at once over AI. Exactly. It's no fun. Part of me is honestly... I think for a single player save, I might wind up just getting Andrews, unlocking it in Sandbox, then going into company mode and just switching it out constantly. Technically, this year is post-war. Say I'm wrong. I dare you. Okay, you're wrong, Celestial. Take that. American Flyer S-Cage stuff is a pain to work on. Never heard of an American Flyer engine with zinc pests, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay, good. I'm wrong. Thank God. But they're a pain to work on? What makes them a pain to work on, TK? Alright, and bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Also, you know what? We've been going for 4 hours. Like and subscribe, you cowards. Also, wait a minute. Oh, that's why we only have one car going to Stenzel Manufacturing today. Because we already have a car ordered for it. It was already sort of delivered due to some jank. Woohoo! Alright. Bonk. Gonna go ahead. Make sure the brake's on that. Link. Release. Back her up. Alright, I'm gonna just sneak these into place. I always find it funny when the headlight facing into the rest of the train is turned on, just because of the giant yellow spot it adds on the cars. And it's also really funny because I usually don't notice it immediately. So I'll sort of just randomly fix it out of nowhere for no apparent reason other than I just had an epiphany. I was gonna say, oh, we'll just fly straight into the yard, and then I remembered, wait a minute, no, there's a bunch of cars here we need to pick up. That's not how that works. Alright, we'll shove these cars into the yard. We'll buy a new box car for Bryson, because oh my god, we need so much of that. And, Then I guess the next time I'll see you all is on the streamathon, eh? God, hard to believe that's next week. That's really on Sunday? It's really on the 7th? We're almost in July? What the heck is going on? Where did the time go? Gonna deliver these logs to Bryson, tie down Connie, and probably head off for a nap. Entirely fair, Dina. Entirely fair. We'll just have to pick this up another day sometime this week to finish off the day. So we can be ready for next Sunday. Years flying by, and it only gets faster as time gets on. Exactly. As we get older, our perception of what time is changed permanently. You could do it. Believe in yourself? Never. Why would I ever believe in myself? That's for... My low self-esteem would never allow something like that. Oh, wait, hold on. What? Whoa. No. Wrong track. You're streamathoning while I'm recovering from my wisdom teeth. Ooh, you having wisdom teeth surgery this week? Good luck, man. Good luck. But yeah, we're gonna be streaming every day. Minus Friday between the 7th and the 14th. I'll be making a post about it, talking more about the details and talking more about the days. The exciting ones are going to be Saturday the 13th and Sunday the 14th, I think, but it's going to be playing a whole bunch of train games. I wait the stream with OpenTTD with the railroad-only locomotives challenge. I might not do OpenTTD. It's still up for grabs whether I do OpenTTD or Railroad Tycoon 3. My surgery happens on the 9th. Hey, we'll still be streaming on the 9th. We'll be streaming on the 10th. And the 11th. Just not the 12th. 12th is the only day we're not going to be streaming. Alright, just shove these guys on down there. Unhook. Back her up. 730. How much money we got? Oh, we have enough to buy 2 boxcars. We have so much money. Hold on. I'm looking at the 42-foot steel frame boxcar, and let's just go ahead and grab 2 of those. Look at these pretty little things. These will... What will these be? These will be 103 and 104? Equipment. Unload at Bryson. Load at repair. Unload at Bryson. Load at repair. Equipment. 104. We're gonna rename these repair. Equipment, customize, 103, repair, APRR, bam! I guess a good place to leave off. Oh, it's 4:21 p.m. We could have ended the stream. We could have ended the stream at 4:20. I'm so sad. Thank you all for tuning in today. It has been fun as always, and I will see you all next week on Sunday, so that we may begin the streamathon. Cheers, everybody. Have a happy July. Oh my God, it's already July. What is...